Well, a very good morning and welcome back to Doha in Qatar, and it's day 2 of competition here at the 2021 IJF World Masters. A warm welcome to everyone, and thanks very much for taking time to join us from wherever it is that you are either locked down, maybe sneaking a quick look from work, or wherever it is that you happen to be. Thanks very much for taking the time. We've got 4 weight categories to bring to you today. 2 men, 2 women, after a hugely successful day yesterday. Let's take a look at the under 63 kilo category first of all. The number 1 seed is the current world champion Clarisse Agbegninu of France. The number 2 seed is Nabekura Nami of Japan. Number 3 seed is Maylin del Toro Cavallal of Cuba. And the number 4 seed is Jules Franssen of the Netherlands. Just a word about 2 weight categories, oddly enough, yesterday, because we're just talking about the seeds here. In the under 48 kilo category yesterday, all four medalists, all 4 of the medalists were seeded players, 1, 2, 3, and I think it was possibly 8, Munkbat Rensetsig, but 1, 2, and 3 in the world, and then the number 8 seed. So all 4 medalists were seeded, and then in the under 60 kilo category, not one of the seeds managed to medal. Of the 8 seeded players, not one of them got a medal, and all of the medalists were unseeded players. There is no working it out, is there? I mean, I'm not sure if that's happened before, but that was quite something. Anyway, there are, of course, other players to look out for apart from the seeded players, in particular the top 4, which we normally run through and we give you. But that's the under 63 kilo category. We'll take a look at the under 70 kilo category. And again, we've got the current world champion in attendance, the world champion here. And the number 1 seed is Marie-Yves Gahy of France. The number 2 seed is Margot Pinot, also of France. And that head-to-head battle, I think, for me, is just as interesting as who's going to win the Masters. There's another head-to-head, quite apart from the number 1 and the number 2, both from France. As I say, Marie-Yves Gahy and Margot Pinot. The number 3 seed is Sanne van Dijken of the Netherlands, and the number 4 seed is Michaela Polleris of Austria. And Sanne van Dijken and Kim Polling have got their particular battle going on for the top spot from the Netherlands. It will be interesting to see what happens here, who comes out on top in that one. Right, still a few minutes to go, and we've got the two men's categories to have a look at. The under 73 kilo category, number 1 seed is Hashimoto Soichi of Japan. I know a lot of you at home would have liked to have seen Ono Shoei, but in the absence of Ono, then I think the next best bet is Hashimoto. So we've got him, and it's perfectly possible, I suppose, a little bit like the Maruyama Abe head-to-head, that either one of them sent by Japan would be good enough. Well, I certainly think that Hashimoto is going to be going to prove a handful for everyone here, and he happens to be the number 1 seed. So number 1 seed Hashimoto Soichi of Japan. The number 2 seed is Arthur Margelidon of Canada. The number 3 seed is Bilal Ciloglu of Turkey, and the number 4 seed is Toha Butbul of Israel. Right, so those are the top 4 seeds in the under 73 kilo category. I think it's also worth mentioning that there are 2 Olympic champions in this weight category. One is the former Olympic champion, not the current Olympic champion, and both of them happen to be at the weight below this one. They both happen to be from the under 66 kilo category. Lasha Shavdatoashvili of Georgia, who won the Olympic title back in London in 2012 at under 66 kilos, and then that under 66 kilo category title was then won in Rio by Fabio Basile of Italy, and both of them happen to have moved up to the under 73 kilo category. And interestingly enough, Fabio Basile is in the same pool as Hashimoto Soichi, so they could, if they win their respective contests, they could end up in the first of the quarterfinals. Right, the under 81 kilo category. This is a really large group here, and for me this has got the highest quality players in attendance. All of the top 8, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are all here. So the top seeded positions all go in exactly the same order as the world ranking list. And the number 1 seed is Matthias Kassa of Belgium. The number 2 seed is the current world champion Sagi Muki of Israel. The number 3 seed is Vedat Albayrak of Turkey, and the number 4 seed is Antoine Valois-Fortier of Canada. I mentioned about Lasha Shavdatoashvili winning a bronze medal back in London in 2012, and Antoine Valois-Fortier, I just mentioned him, he was a bronze medal winner in London as well. The opening contest, by the way, features the current Olympic champion from Russia, Hassan Khalmuzayev. He's going to be up against Uganbatar of Mongolia, and that's the contest that we're going to begin with on mat 2. As ever, you are perfectly at liberty. It's up to you to decide which of the mats you want to follow, but we have one commentated channel here, so if you click on the commentated channel, then you'll get whatever it is that we happen to bring you. And if you really want to see one of the other contests, then simply click on that and you'll get that, but on the understanding that you won't have commentary on that. You'll just get a visual and the background sound. A quick look at some of the other competitors in that under 81 kilo category. Up in Pool A, Alan Kubetsov of Russia and Mohamed Abdelal of Egypt. I like Alan Kubetsov, really attractive fighter. And Mohamed Abdelal, I think he's got to be one of the most unlucky fighters from the last World Championships. 5th place finish, losing out in the semi-final to Sagimuti and then losing the bronze medal contest. They're both up in Pool A, Alan Kubetsov and Mohamed Abdel Lau. And up in that Pool A is Tato Grigolashvili as well. I can see both the fighters getting ready. That first contest, Otkan Batar, Ugan Batar of Mongolia and Hassan Kalmazayev of Russia. Right, we're about to get underway. It is Otkan Batar, Ugan Batar in the white judogi, Hassan Kalmazayev in blue, the gold back patch, indicating that that is the current Olympic champion. One of 2 Mongolians entered in the weight category. The other is Said Molai. I don't think we need to do too much about the history of that particular move from his country of origin to Mongolia. He's been representing them for a while. Not sure what's troubling Otkan Batar. Maybe his fingers. I think they both went for a grip, and Kalmazayev locked fingers with Otkan Batar, who leads by Wazari with a little over 2 minutes left to go. Nice strong attack there from Kalmazayev. Couldn't quite finish off.
Next contest, the first round for men under 73 kilograms. In blue jury, representing Tajikistan, Somon Mahmadbekov. In white jury, representing Kosovo, Akif Shapovalov.
And he just wore him down there, didn't he? Kalmazayev. Having a look at the scoreboard. He was nicely tied up now after trailing for most of the contest. Otkan Batar couldn't keep out the Russian. Now it's Kalmazayev who looks to be in control of the shape of this contest now. Another Uchimata. Kalmazayev looking up, not to see whether he was scored, and I think that may have been the initial thought, but he felt as though he'd taken over the technique and was looking for a counter, but there wasn't anything given one way or the other. Last half minute now. Bit of a desperate looking lunge there from Otkan Batan. Uchimata. Entry from... Oh, he's in trouble. He's had to tap. Ah, that is incredible. Well, that was careless, I have to say. You don't expect that kind of mistake from an athlete of that kind of quality. We can see when it all begins to unravel. That's the point, actually. It's unfortunate for him, but it's at this point that he still has a chance. It's gone now. Once Otkan Batan has got hold of that arm, he's not going to get out of that. There he's got the arm in the wrong position. And here, he doesn't sense the danger. There's a split second when he doesn't sense the danger and he makes the wrong move. He doesn't protect the arm. It's easy to be critical and dissect things after the event, but the Olympic champion goes out in round one, and a former gold medal winner. He won the Masters when the event was held in St. Petersburg. Well, it's obvious that he won't be winning it today with that first round loss, but that's a bit... Yeah, that's stating the obvious, isn't it? Right, we are underway with the second of the contests in round one in the under 81 kilo category. Khalil Rebahi of Kata is up against Henri Egotidze of Portugal. It's Rebahi in the white judogi, Egotidze in blue. Egotidze leading here by Wazari. For those of you who are really technically savvy and you can have more than one screen open and do various things, I think it will be, you don't need me, a non-tech savvy person, to try and fill you in on any information about how to get various things. But at the very least, when you are watching in the full screen mode, you at least have the updates on the state of the contests on the adjoining mats, mat number 1 and mat number 3. So I won't go too much into saying what's happening on the other mats, because you can see that for yourselves. But I will try to give you some information about either the background of some of the fighters, or from time to time, if it proves appropriate, one or two anecdotes, if there are any. I try not to be too casual or too flippant about it. But if from time to time there's something that's amusing and it appears appropriate, then I may put that in. I know that not everyone can get to be around the tour and get access to chat to the athletes and get to know them a little bit. But some of the IJF staff, some of us are quite lucky in the work that we do, and we can get to see the fighters and get to know them over a period of time, especially the ones that come up from the cadets and then the juniors. I think Tidze just a little bit uncomfortable getting back up. Which one was it? Was it the right foot that maybe got caught underneath there, searching for this second score? He fancies his chances with the footwork. I tell you what, though, Rebahi has done a really good job here in taking one of the most dangerous throwers in the weight category the distance. We've got about 20 odd seconds left to go. That in itself is an achievement. Staying on the tatami with your opponent for that long, he's done really well. The home man. They won't have had a great deal to shout about, to be honest. It's not the biggest judo nation, and I think Tidze is just hoping that this is going to end quickly, because he's struggling, isn't he? He is struggling. Well, he's going to have to go and have some treatment on the foot. He appeared to trap his foot under Rebahi's body. And he tried that little Kouchigari. And let's hope that there's nothing untoward, and we'll see him back in round 2. And speaking of round 2, we're about to get underway with round 2 now. We've got the number 1 seed in the under 81 kilo category, Matthias Kata of Belgium. He's up against Robin Pacek of Sweden. It's Kata in the white judogi, Pacek in blue. Tricky opening contest here for the Belgian, the world number 1. We saw a couple of attempts at turnovers yesterday. The most successful and the most impressive being Yoshida Tsukasa of Japan. She managed to turn a couple of people over. Ended up winning the competition as well, the under 57 kilo category yesterday. And turned over Sarah Leone Sasik in the final. We saw a few other attempts. They weren't quite as successful. The most, I don't want to be too disparaging, but Yang Yung Wei stood out for me yesterday. A Chinese Taipei athlete in the under 60 kilo category who ended up taking a silver medal. It was a terrific performance from him yesterday to battle through unseeded and end up with the silver medal at the Masters. I thought that was a really terrific performance, and it was just his attempts at the Sangaku Gatami turnover that had me mildly amused yesterday, because I don't think he was successful once although he did have several attempts. Just a short break here whilst Robin Pacek has an injury attended to. It shouldn't be too long before we get back underway. It didn't look like anything untoward. Akil Zhakova, by the way, has won his contest on mat 3. Pacek returns to the tatami and we're underway again. Just went that little bit too far through there, did Matthias Kasa, and he has another quick look at the possible turnover, but misses out. Still no scorers yet. Castle was almost off balance there. You don't get many chances, to be honest, and when they do, you have to snatch them. We saw that in the opening contest with Otkan Batar, the Olympic champion. His arm just left out momentarily. Otkan Batar wasn't going to miss out there. He did well. It really was just a momentary slip. He got himself into a poor position. Did Hassan Kalmazayev, and Otkan Batar just jumped all over the arm, put him out in the first round. Thanks very much for your messages, by the way. I do like to get them. I like to read them, hear what you've got to say, even if some of them are not completely pleasant. But, you know, you can't please everyone, can you? So from time to time, even within the judo community, you'll get a few unpleasantries. There's a word that you hear from time to time on the circuit. It's called the judo family. Some of the emails and messages I get, I wonder what kind of family I'm in. But for the most part, they are very, very pleasant. So thanks very much, and by all means keep them coming. If you've got something that you want to say or get off your chest, by all means do so. Fabio Basile, by the way, has won his contest down on mat number 1. That was in quick time, inside the first minute. And we mentioned him at the beginning of the program as Pacek attempts that Sutemi Waza, but it was easily dealt with by Matthias Kasa as we come into the last half minute of the contest. Pacek picks up passivity for a false attack. It was so easily dealt with by Kasa that the referee, himself a former super heavyweight, Mathieu Bataille of France, decides to give Pacek a penalty. Sometimes the penalty is dished out for false attacks. I find quite harsh, where to me it appears as though there has been a genuine attempt, albeit that it's failed. And there's sometimes quite a thin line between a failed attack and a false attack, but that's why they've got an IJF badge and I haven't. Yoko Sutemi was an effort from Pacek, as it appeared as though he almost tried to ambush Kasa there before the golden score period had really got underway. Threw that attack in there really quickly. It was slightly schoolboyish in its lack of setup. Just stuck a leg out and hoped for the best. Sometimes that sort of thing works. failed on this occasion. Well, Pacek, the fighter in the golden score period anyway, who appears to be doing most of the work. I get the feeling that he probably came into the golden score period thinking that that's what he had to do. I think he's right. And now Matthias Kasa is the one who puts in a couple of attacks. Not quite in the right position there for that turnover. Or at least to attempt the turnover. Yeah, Pacek may have to go and get things tidied up again. One of the difficulties when you get these little blood injuries, especially from the nose, the lip, the cheek, just above the eye, that they're very difficult to stop the flow of blood. A couple of reasons, I suppose. I'm not a doctor, by the way. I just thought I'd add that, but there are a couple of reasons why the blood continues to flow. I suppose one of them is because you're still alive, which is a good one. You want that one. But in all honesty, you're perspiring so much that even when they put the adhesive tape on, it's difficult for it to stick. So that gets that slips off very quickly. In the case of Pacek, his was a nosebleed, and you have that rather unattractive attempt to stop it by just sticking a piece of tissue up there. That's really technical, isn't it? You know, you need a doctor for that one. There's a cut behind the right ear of Matthias Kasa. Have a close look. You can see that some of the Israeli team sitting together, even with the masks on. I can spot them there. Gilly Cohen, Timna Nelson Levy. They've had their day. That was yesterday. Hanging on to see what happens today with their teammates. What they've got then in the under 63 kilo category. I did see the draw this morning. I did have a look and see Gili Sharia. She's got Ojbas Sofi in round 1. That's in the under 63 kilo category. And then in the under 70 kilo category, they haven't got anyone at all. So I suppose the girls in the team will be looking at Gili Sharia, but not to be too sexist. I'm sure they're interested in what's happening with the men as well. Toha Butbul, not least of all Sagi Muki. So quite a period of golden score here. Matthias Kasa and Robin Pacek already had 2 minutes plus. And now it's Matthias Kasa who picks up the penalty. I had a message about favouritism. The message really was along the lines that it was quite complimentary, because it said that over a period of time, this particular person who sent the message hadn't been able to work out if I had any favourites. Pacek looked really perplexed there, didn't he? Who, me? Oh, I didn't do anything. There's one penalty that you can almost guarantee that the referee can see, and that's the fingers inside. Well, I think that I was going to say that score went on the wrong side. Well, what a shocker. What a shocker. Yeah, good turn. Good turn. Patrick sneaks in there just when you thought maybe Matthias Kata would step up and take the contest. Maybe a little bit casual with the attack. If you get countered, then something has to be missing. And on that occasion, there was no attempt to block that attack from Kata. Patrick was not attempting to block it. He felt it coming and immediately took it over. Normally you have to block an effort and then make the counter. But as the movement started, Patrick was already taking it over. Really, really good turn. Right, we're already underway with the next contest. Round 2, Alan Kubetsov of Russia is up against Mohamed Abdellal of Egypt. It's Kubetsov in the white judogi, Abdellal in blue. Both fighters pick up penalties. We've had almost a minute, so that's probably par for the course, if you like. You get maybe 40 seconds. So the referee there, Veli-Matti Karinkanta of Finland, just allowing both fighters that little bit more time to get settled and then deciding, sorry, I need to see some action here. And they both pick up penalties by way of trying to encourage them into doing that little bit more. Yes, I hadn't quite finished off on that little story I was telling you about being, having favourites. It's unavoidable. You, as a commentator, you're looking at the sport all the time. I don't care what it is, what sport you happen to be commentating on. I'm sure that it's a thread that goes right through all sports. You're going to see some athletes that you gravitate towards and you think, right, I'd like to watch that, or some teams that you like to commentate on, whatever the case is. I think, however, the important thing is that irrespective of what your own personal likes are, don't let that get in the way of the commentary. Stick to commentating on what you see, and hopefully you can keep out any overt personal references to your favourites. Victor Stepu of Moldova has won his contest up on mat number 1. That's round 1 of the under 73 kilo category, as has Bilal Chiloglu of Turkey down on mat 3. Chiloglu overcoming Giovanni Esposito of Italy. 81 kilos, by the way, is an absolutely super category. I said earlier this morning, The top 8 are here, so the seeded positions have gone in exactly the same way that the top 8 positions on the world ranking list have gone. Down on mat number 3, An Chang-rim of the Republic of Korea takes to mat 3 in his opening contest, round 1 of the under 73 kilo category. The Koreans had a great day of it yesterday, taking both the gold medals in the 2 male categories that we had yesterday, the under 60 kilo category and the under 66 kilo category. Both went to the athletes from the Republic of Korea. Kim Won-jin in the under 60 kilo category and An Bao. Kubetsov has picked up a second penalty here. Well, I know for most people who follow a little bit of judo and they come to the stream and they have a little bit of a look, okay, but if you are a real aficionado, then you're not going to be surprised at a Russian having his hands full with someone from Egypt. It's normally a little bit of a mismatch. A big, hugely successful country on the world judo stage, and a country that probably has not had that kind of success. Well, this time round, Alan Kubetsov has come up against one of the better fighters, not just in Egypt, but on the continent and in this weight category. I said earlier on, 5th place finish at the World Championships, losing out to Sagimuki in that semi-final and narrowly losing out. That really was a close thing. We could have been looking at either the world silver medalist or indeed we could have been looking at the world champion here. He had a terrific day. Lost to Sagimuki in the semi-final and then lost the bronze medal contest, but really terrific fighter. And Alan Kubetsov really got his hands full here. We've already had over a minute of golden score. Abdel Lal just tidying up. And now the referee just checking to see where the blood may be coming from. It's not Alan Kubetsov. He said, I'm okay. And Mohammed Abdel Lal can't see any, but there's a drop on the mat or something, so we're going to have to get that tidied up. Gives me another chance to say good morning or good afternoon, wherever you may be. Maybe if you're further east, even good evening to all who are joining us. Nice to have you along. 2 penalties picked up by Alan Kubetsov, just the one by Mohammed Abdel Lal. And here's one of those occasions when there's a break in the action and you're not quite sure who's going to benefit from it. And we get back underway. So I suppose just out of shot, just off camera, someone's come in to tidy things up. Just give the mat a wipe. We have to stop anyway from time to time to get the mat tidied up, and you've got your answer as to who benefited from the break. It was Alan Kubetsov who came in after the break and a few seconds later managed to come up with the Sode Tsurikomi Goshi. Yeah, got his sleeves trapped up and over he went. possibly the number 3 Russian there, demonstrating Tsuritsuri Komigoshi beautifully. Lovely finish that was. Right, up next, Tato Grigulashvili of Georgia faces Ungvari Attila of Hungary. It's Grigulashvili in the white judogi, Ungvari in blue. So Grigulashvili had a little go at the attempted turnover. Ungvari has a go at the turnover. However, that went across the chin and much to Tato Grigulashvili's. Well, they gave the obligatory hand slap afterwards to say, yeah, okay, no harm done. But it is very, very painful, and now Ungvari takes a little bit too much of an excited stance and extends a hand into the face of Grigulashvili. He's in a bit of a battle here, the Georgian. He's had a bit of a bruising to the face already, once from that attempted turnover and then that last exchange where Ungvari just stuck a hand out and it caught Grigulashvili on the lip. Now, Ungvari wasn't waving at the control table, he was throwing away a bit of tape. So Grigulashvili has weathered the first onslaught from the Hungarian, and now he takes a second whack to the face. He's not comfortable, is he, Grigulashvili? He doesn't like this. Ungvari, as if to say, well, look, you know, I was only trying to take a grip. It was nothing personal. Round 1 of the under 63 kilo category. The women is getting underway on mat number 1, just to let you know that. We're on mat number 2 and we're pretty much going to stick here. I don't want to disappoint anyone who wants to see anything else, so just giving you the heads up early. If you want to watch any of the other weight categories, you're probably better off just selecting things rather than waiting to see where we go. And the reason for that is that the protocols only allow for a certain number of IJF staff to attend. The COVID-19 protocols are put in place to try to minimize the risk of spread. So only essential staff members are attending the event to ensure that the event can be run properly. So I'm having to do the commentary remotely. Some of you may have guessed that. You may have guessed that from some of the background sounds. Background sounds from the commentary are normally from within the stadium. But I won't go into the kind of background sounds you can hear from where I happen to be. Sounds as though I'm broadcasting from an aviary. 17 seconds left to go. No score yet between Tato Grigolashvili of Georgia and Ungvari Attila. It's the Hungarian who's picked up the single yellow card that you can see in that caption at the top of the screen. Yoko Tomoinagi from Tatalashvili. And now a second penalty picked up by Ungvari as we go into the golden score period. There have been a noticeable number of golden score contests, but I don't think that it's really got in the way as far as the time is concerned. There's another fighter who's leaving his arm out. He's had to tap out as well. Unbelievable. So it was Ungvari who ended up taking a whack to the nose. And at the same time, Grigolashvili was applying the Jujigatami. Let's see if we can see where the whack to the nose takes place. Yeah, it's when the foot catches the head. He's already been whacked in the face there. Attempted Kataguruma. Oh no, it's when he goes to the ground. Yeah. At this point he's already bleeding and he has to tap out. So it was, yeah, his head goes down. It's a rough old sport, isn't it? It's the mouth as well that gets whacked. And Matthew Bata has seen that we've still got the remnants of the Ungvari Grigolashvili contest that need to be tidied up before we can get underway. We're going to take a second and then we'll be back. Shouldn't be too long before they tidy things up. We're waiting to get underway with the contest between Eduardo Santos of Brazil and Antonio Esposito of Italy. It's Santos in the white judogi, Esposito in blue. Thanks very much for your messages. I'm going to try not to be too... I'll try not to apply or reply to personal messages too much because we really want to stick with the action, but I think there are one or two that deserve attention, and I'm glad you like the birds in the background. I'll try my best to work on the settings on the microphone that I've got here to keep them out, but it's impossible. It'll be sun up soon anyway, and they'll be quiet. Tomoe effort there from Esposito, but Santos manages to block that fairly easily. Nice movement from Santos here. Esposito, although able to come up with an ojigari attempt there, looked slightly uncomfortable with the tempo and the movement taken up by Santos. The key, however, is to be able to keep up that tempo, keep that pressure up, and then from that make something happen. It's all well and good, looking good, but you've got to be able to come up with a result. Very high quality, as one would expect at the World Masters, in particular because you can send a number of athletes. So if you're looking at an event with really high quality athletes, this is it. Yeah, the referee wasn't going to allow that to continue for too long. Both fighters were guilty of hiding one side of the judogi. And you really need both sides. You need access to both sides. So hiding one side is punishable with Shido, and both fighters picked up penalties there. Right, another golden score. Period gets underway. It's Esposito who attacks first. And he just had that one sleeve and didn't have enough. That's a slightly better attack, nice and strong. Blocked first of all by Santos, and then Santos, feeling the change of direction, turned and went on to his front. I don't think Esposito he was completely clueless about the way that ended, because he was looking around for a score and there wasn't anything there. I'll tell you what there is, though, in that 30 seconds of action that we've had. Santos is on the edge here. He's got to come up with an attack. Go now, little Kouchi once more. Good man. Whoa, almost. 49 seconds. Really good, strong effort here from Esposito. Yeah. He just attacked him out of the contest, if you know what I mean. Went up another gear, didn't he, Esposito? May not have been the most attractive of wins, but he definitely knew what he was doing there. He did it well. Can't take that away from him. Right, coming up next, Antoine Valois-Fortier of Canada faces Otgunbatar Ugunbatar of Mongolia. Round 2 in the under 81 kilo category. Valois-Fortier, having had a bye in the first round, now faces Otgunbatar, who defeated Hassan Khalmazayev, the current Olympic champion, in round 1. Put him out with an arm lock, and now Otgunbatar working with the attempted shimiwaza. Here he's had to tap out. Dear oh dear. Got trapped on the ground there, couldn't escape. That was beautifully done by Otgunbatar. He's on fire today. It's the second time that he's taken advantage of something on the ground. No chance now. Once that left arm goes under that shoulder, no chance. You can try and roll, but he's already wrapped you up. Legs are nice and tight. Now he just puts the squeeze on. At this point, he knows that he's in trouble. He has to tap out, or else he'll go out. Otgunbatar back-to-back wins in Newaza. One Jujigatami and one Shimiwaza. Beautifully executed there. Didar Hamza, now Kazakhstan, faces Sharafidin Boltaboyev of Uzbekistan. Come all this way and then you have to fight your neighbour. Hamza in the white judogi, Boltaboyev in blue. Didar Hamza can't believe that. He's picked up a second penalty. All that posturing and not showboating, but shaping. And he's picked up a penalty just stepping out of the area. He had a nice dominant grip. He was moving Boltaboyev. He was controlling the movement. But he happened to be doing it whilst his feet were off the contest area. And he ended up picking up the second penalty. Got plenty of time left to go. 2:20 odd. He's already got 2 penalties on the board. I can't see this going the distance. Been a little bit careless, I'm afraid, Judo Hamza. Boltaboyev missed out there. That was a weak effort from Judo Hamza, and really when he sat down he was thinking about the Kataguruma, and when he sat down to try and apply that, he was too far away. He was in a poor position, and really Boltaboyev should have taken advantage of that. Even if it was a push down, he could have come up with a score. Again, the dominant grip taken by Judo Hamza. And Boltaboyev goes to his knees to avoid getting wrapped up. He's got to make those dominant grip situations tell for him. When he gets in a strong position to make something happen. Almost got caught with that low left-sided Seotoshi effort from Boltaboyev. It was slightly untidy entry from the Uzbek, and it collapsed fairly quickly. Well, I said this wasn't going to go the distance, didn't I? But here we are, moving towards another golden score. But really, Judo Hamza hasn't made the most of the opportunities that have come his way. It's been a defensive Boltaboyev, and on a couple of occasions there have been good positions from which Judo Hamza could have launched attacks, and for whatever reason he hasn't. There's some fighters who are just like that. They quite often have what appear to be strong positions, and they just don't feel confident enough to launch the big attack. Still the 2 penalties against Judo Hamza. Boltaboyev, without having done a great deal, has managed to remain penalty free. Almost coming up with a score with that Ashiwaza. Referee commission just having a look at this. And he goes onto his elbow and then on his side. And that's enough. Boltaboyev can't wait to come off, can he? Yep. He's happy with the decision. Okay, that was enough to bring up Rosari, and Boltaboyev Sharafuddin Boltaboyev goes into the next round. Who have we got coming up here then? Dominic Ressel of Germany faces Murad Zemouri of Qatar. Just make sure we got that correct. Yeah. It's Ressel in the white judogi, Zemouri in blue.
First round, number 63 kilo.
Just going to have a look at the upcoming contest to see whether it is all 81 kilos. I think it's probably all 81 kilos on mat 2, which is the mat that we're going to stick on. So you've been warned, if you really want to watch a particular category, you're going to need to do a little bit of jumping around. I'm going to miss out on the action in the under 73 kilo category. And then in the under 63 and 70, same thing. I may try to jump around if we can, but it is a high quality field here. 81. But if the chance comes up and there's something extra special on the adjoining map, we'll have a look. Dominic Ressel almost with the chance to apply an arm lock there. Makikomi effort not quite coming up with the score. Zemouri picked up a second penalty, this time for just taking that drop. Uncomfortable with the grips. Actually, he was quite painful, it looked like, and he decided to bail out and picked up a penalty. He's struggling a bit here, Zemouri, tactically and tempo-wise. It's not a big judo nation, Qatar, by any means, so it's not surprising. It's just beginning to look as though he may be out of his depth here. Ressel hasn't been able to put him away as yet. We're into the last minute. Who was it? It was his teammate that came out and gave a good account of himself as well. Went the distance. Rebahi, I think it was. So both the players that we've seen from Qatar have come out and performed well, to be honest. I think Ribahi showed some better judo. Again, I don't want to go on about it too much and be too negative towards Zemuri, but I think he is a little bit out of his depth there. He hasn't been able to come up with really big attacks or even shape as though he was going to show us what he's got. Yeah, quickly into the shimiwaza, and Zemuri leaving his head up. They're allowed wrestle to get underneath and apply that shimiwaza very quickly. Next up, Alexios Stanisides of Greece faces Lee Sung-ho of the Republic of Korea. Stanisides in the white judogi, Lee in blue. Lee on the board after that Seotoshi effort. Stanisides just coming down on his side, and enough for the referee to call Wazari. Lee ahead with 2.5 minutes still to come. Yeah, Stanisides looks as though he's struggling here. Time is not the problem at the moment. There's plenty of time on the clock. But Lee already has Wazari on the board, and it's going to be difficult to come back from this now. We've got the under 70 kilo category, round 1 beginning on mat 1. For those of you who want to keep up with what's happening in that weight category. First round starting on mat 1. A little over a minute left to go. And the Cadets has spent a little bit of time trying to get a strong grip. Okay, we'll see that, and then dominate the pace and the position. But there's still a Wazari on the board against you. Lee has done this very cleverly, just managing to attack at the right time, and the attacks are strong enough to avoid being called for a false attack. They come at the right time as well. He's just getting this right, isn't he? 30 odd seconds left to go. Little Satemi Waza effort again takes a few seconds off the clock, but the referee decides that that one is over the limit and picks up a penalty for a false attack. The arm has gone over on that side because Tanasides has put it over there, not because Lee ducked underneath. If Lee had picked up the second penalty, it was going to make any difference. He came up with the only positive score in the contest, and as a result of that, he finds himself in to the next round. Right, we've got a chance now to see the number 2 seed, the current world champion, Sagimuki of Israel. He's up against Aslan Lapinagov of Russia. An exceptionally difficult first round, well, exceptionally difficult first fight for Sagimuki. Both fighters will get penalised here. Easier to get excited, especially in the coach's chair. Your athlete, your player, your fighter does something that you want to encourage or recognize that they've done something really good and you get slightly carried away. You need to coach only during the mate. Again, both fighters penalised for avoiding to take a grip, and a single slip now by either of these fighters would put them out. They've both picked up 2 penalties. Won't have to worry about it now. It was really beautifully done by Sagimuki. Not at all sure that shouldn't be worth a bit more. I like that for Ippon, to be honest. Anyway, Wazari's on the board. Not sure what element was missing there. Maybe the landing. There wasn't enough of the back. I don't know. That looked good to me. And a minute and a half left to go. Can't afford an error. Now Sagimuki, having picked up 2 penalties. Yeah, wants to finish this off. Doesn't want to run the risk of staying around. Maybe the second effort. Up against it now, Aslan Lapinagov. A minute left to go, Wazari down. And you can't afford an error. Ooh, good strong grip. Yeah. I like that for a score, to be honest, for Lapinagov. Kalimati Karinkanta didn't give it. Nice to see the footwork that brought that about, but down on the elbow, he decided no. Time running out for Lapinagov. Got to come up with an attack now. Not going to happen. Sagimuki safely through his opening contest. That's Hassan Kalmozaev, and now Aslan Lapinagov out of the competition. Sagimuki into the next round. Coming up next, Christian Parlati of Italy faces Sami Ciuci of Belgium. It'll be Parlati in the white judogi, Ciuci in blue. Yeah, that was close, wasn't it? Thanks for that. Really was borderline, that one. Matthias Kata, the number 1 seed, he's already gone out. Lost out this morning to Ughanbatar of Mongolia. And himself with his arm outstretched as the Mongolian applied Jujigatami. Both fighters get penalized.
Tatami 1. Next, first round contest for women under 70 kilo. In blue judo gi representing Uzbekistan, Gulnoza Matryazova. In white judo gi representing Russia, Martina Daimazova.
Parlati looking up to see if they're going to change their minds about a possible score for that, and indeed they do. And now Parlati picks up a second score to finish things off. That was good. He wasn't hanging around, was he? That was the first score. And then that was the takedown that brought the contest to a close. We've got up now Frank de Witt of the Netherlands. He's up against Henry Egotidze of Portugal. It's de Witt in the white judogi, Egotidze in blue. Egotidze picked up the penalty for leaving the contest area. Yeah, it wasn't the strongest of efforts by De Witt there. In fact, it's so poor that he picks up a penalty for a false attack. It was a pretty bad one, wasn't it? Right, let's have a look at this action then. Well, could be for Egutidze. If there is going to be something, it'll be for Egutidze. The question is just how much control did Egutidze have at the end? So Egutidze picks up a second penalty because during that attempt to bring De Witt down, he actually went under the belt to bring that technique off. So a second penalty. Second penalty picked up by the Portuguese. Yesterday's standout performance was from the gold medal winner in the under 48 kilo category, Distra Krasnicki of Kosovo. She won her third Masters gold medal yesterday. Trailing in behind her was the world number 2, Daria Biladic. She ended up in the bronze medal position. The world number 3, Tanaki Funa, she ended up as the losing finalist. And then the former world champion, Munkpat Urantsetsig of Mongolia, she picked up the other bronze medal. So all 3 of the medal winners outside of the number 1 spot anyway were world champions, or former world champions anyway. Yeah, not clear where that one was going, either Egutidze or De Witt. And as both fighters landed, you could see that neither was in control of that. So, no score. And Egutidze picks up the third penalty. And it's David who goes into the next round. Right, let's see who we've got coming up next. Kamoliddin Rasulov of Uzbekistan faces Alpha Umar Jallo of France. Rasulov in the white, judogi Jallo in the blue. And I think I mentioned somewhere in one of the articles that we've got up that Alpha Umar Jallo needs to make something happen. If he's got any aspirations of Tokyo 2021, he needs to ensure that he gets into a qualification position. Really exciting judoka, but he needs some results now. Rasulov it was who picked up the penalty for passivity. Nice combination, and we haven't seen many combinations actually. Ochigari to Osodagari didn't quite come off. But Rasulov was rattled by that combination. Both fighters pick up penalties for overly defensive postures. Sort of suits Jallo, to be honest. That's his first penalty, but Rasulov has picked up a second. And that's a good score from Jallo. As I said earlier, he's an exciting fighter. Nice throwing skills, and he catches Rasulov there. Well, it really is a very damp way to go out of a contest. You've already got 2 penalties against you, and then you play what they call patter cake with the grips. Can't expect anything other than a 3rd penalty. And that's put Rasulov out and Alpha Umarjalo into the next round. Coming up next, Vedat Albayrak of Turkey. He faces Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria. It'll be Albayrak in the white judogi, Ivanov in blue. Ivanov having some real problems with the grips here. Doesn't look comfortable. And although it's Ivanov who looks the more uncomfortable of the two, both fighters pick up penalties, because if truth be told, Albayrak isn't making it that easy, is he, to grip up. That's one thing, making it difficult for your opponent, but you need to come to grips with things yourself, and Albayrak hasn't done that. Half the contest gone, no score as yet between Albayrak and Ivanov. It was a good attack there from Ivanov. Just begun to unravel at the end. Missed out. Strong defense there on the ground by Al-Bayrak. Right, we are down on mat number 1 now, watching the contest between number 1 seed Hashimoto Soichi of Japan. It's up against Ganbata Odbaya of Mongolia. There's no score as yet. And we've got a little over two and a half minutes to go. If you want to continue watching the Al-Bayrak Ivanov contest, then just click on mat number 2. Hashimoto takes the lead there. Ganbata picked up a second penalty, and as soon as that penalty had been dished up, Hashimoto launched his attack and overwent Ganbata. Just a little bit of ashi was it that brought Ganbata down. Concentrating on looking up what was happening with the grips. Forgot that he had the lower half of the body to take care of. His feet got taken from him. So Nagi effort blocked by Hashimoto. Yeah, there's a bit of a chase going on now as Ganbata tries to pull something back in this last half minute. Well, not the most impressive of starts from Hashimoto Soichi, but he's done enough here to get past Ganbata Odbaya of Mongolia. And it's Hashimoto who goes into the next round. I thought we'd just bring you a look at the number 1 seed in the under 73 kilo category. We've been watching almost exclusively the contests on lap number 2. That's in the under 81 kilo category, but I think we're going to take in a couple here now. Igor Vantka of Germany goes up against Fabio Basile of Italy. It's Vantka in the white judogi, Basile in blue. Slightly spoilt for choice here, because on mat 2, getting underway there, Said Molay of Mongolia is up against Luka Maisoradze of Georgia. Try and keep an eye on what's happening there, even if it's only to see the scores, but just going to stay with Basile for that little bit longer. You never know what you're going to get with the Italian. First time we've seen Basile this morning. Not quite sure if he didn't have a bye anyway in the first round. He may have just had a bye into this round 2. The margins are so narrow. Very few opportunities get offered up to you. Quite often the case that you have to make your own luck. Once in a while, your opponent will make an error. You've got to be in a position to take advantage of that. Right now, nothing being offered up by Igor Vantka of Germany, and nothing being offered up by Fabio Basile of Italy. So, tight-looking contest between this pair. So this one is going to go into golden score. Unable to come up with a winner in normal time. And the good thing is that both fighters have remained penalty free. You see from the scoreboard on the right side there, Malai has just defeated Luka Maisaradze of Georgia. So Said Malai gets his campaign underway with a win over Luka Maisaradze. And now it's Igor Vantka who picks up a penalty. Zilo thought about the spin move there, that didn't come off. Again, trying to make something happen, Basile. Do something a little bit different. We've had nearly 2 minutes of golden score. Basile's managed to keep himself penalty free. In the golden score period, Igor Vantka had picked up a single Shido. But rather than Shido watch, you see the score in here. Basile has come closest to scoring, by the way. And it's Basile who is coming forward, searching for a grip. Yeah, a little bit too far away with that attempted Kataguruma. Both fighters look to gather themselves after nearly 3 minutes of golden score. That was close. Little Koji, Seonagi, top. And then the Koji effort. Second Shido picked up by Igor Vantka. This time for passivity. Basile just beginning to look the better of the two athletes here in this long golden score period. Basile coming under some pressure now as Vantka attacks. Won't be able to claim a score from there though. It's nice effort. Not quite. Little over 4 minutes of golden score that we've had, and Basile still attacking. Well, they're going to take a look at this action here. Yeah, I think he's going to be given Hansokumake here. Basile. Yeah, he knows it as well. It was an accident, but that is an illegal action. He was in the process actually of applying something that you very rarely see. Kanibasami. I don't think there's any doubt about that. There's a direct Hansokumake. Very unusual to see that, but foul. It's that second leg here, the left one. He doesn't go through completely, but there is enough contact with the leg to be seriously dangerous. Technique. Right, on the mat now, Doha Butbol of Israel is up against Victor Stepu of Moldova. It's Butbol in the white judogi, Stepu in blue.
Now we are waiting on tatami 3 for this section.
Someone was flying through the air there. Slightly uncontrolled effort from football.
Once again, don't forget to keep the social distance on the podium all the time. You can always keep the social distance and wear your masks properly. Thank you very much.
على وجه التوقيت وكذلك احترام البروتوكول الصحي في عمليه الجلوس على الكراسي.
Yeah, you ran the risk there. Did football, he got himself close in, and Stebu was able to take him backwards. So it's Stebu who leads with 1.5 minutes left to go. Oh, and it's worth Ippon. Okay, that was what the stop was for. Not to consider whether or not there was a score, but it was the value of the score that they were looking at. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Now we have also short break on the
Over he went.
1. So we have to wait on the 1. We continue the contest.
Right, coming up next, Tommy Macias of Sweden faces Antoine Bouchard of Canada. It'll be Macias in the white judogi, Bouchard in blue.
Again, short break on tatami 1. We waiting on tatami 1 for disinfection procedures. Now, we continue the contest on tatami 2. This is third round contest for men under 81 kilo. In blue, representing Italy, Antonio Esposito. In white, representing Georgia, Tato Rikabashushi.
البساط رقم 2 الدورة الثانية في الوزن أقل من 81 كيلوغرام رجال بالأزرق من أوزبكستان شاشافين والطاغوي بالأبيض من منغوليا وجنبطا
شوفه غير شوفه
البساط رقم 1 الدور الثاني وزن أقل من 73 كيلوغرام بالأزرق من كندا أنطوان بوشار بالأبيض من السويد تومي ماسياس. الدورة الثانية وزن أقل من 76 كيلوغرام رجال بالأزرق آن شانغري من جمهورية كوريا بالأبيض بلال سيوغلو من تركيا.
And after that spectacular effort, Bouchard ended up with Lazari on the board. I say spectacular, everything apart from the landing. Good effort from Bouchard, and had Macias attempting a cartwheel to try and avoid going over for the score. In the end, he ended up giving away the Rosario, or giving up, not giving away, giving up. He gave up Rosario, and the Canadian leads with 2.5 minutes left to go.
البساط رقم 1 عودة لوزن أقل من 63 كيلوغرام سيدات في الدورة الثانية. بالأزرق ميسي ريشارد.
He didn't have the feet wrapped up, did he? I think Tommy Macias may have felt that he had one of the legs trapped, but he didn't. In any event, on the mat now, Clarisse Agbegnenu of France is up against Lucy Renshaw of Great Britain. It's Agbegnenu in the white judogi, Renshaw in blue.
البساط رقم 2 الدورة الثالثة الوزن أقل من 81 كيلوغرام. بالأزرق ميسونغو من كوريا. بالأبيض دومينيك ريسي من ألمانيا.
Agbegnenu, the odds-on favourite here, current world champion, and above all else, the absence of the Shiramiku, Tina Terstaniak, Martina Traidos. These are really the big guns, if you like, who usually divide the medals up between them. Naboko Ranami of Japan is here. She's the number 2 seed. And then Jules Franson as well. Lucy Renshaw overcame Gege van den Berg of the Netherlands in her opening contest. Single Shido picked up by Renshaw.
جولدن سكور البساط رقم 3.
Broke through that grip very quickly, didn't she? Begninu and now left Rachel in that unfortunate position of having to almost bend over double to keep Agbegninu at bay. She's picked up a second penalty. Well, if you're going to make something happen, now would be a good time. 40 seconds is the mark that I normally like to look at. If something happens then, hard for someone to come back. Ventral is finding it really difficult to make any headway against Agbegninu. Well, Rentschel has managed to take it into the golden score period. See what happens here. 2 penalties against the British fighter. He was at a disadvantage. Just drop the hips a little bit here and go that little bit further across. So easily said. I think that is both hands that she's put behind in an effort to stop her going over. Yeah, it looked like that to me, with both hands going behind, and they'll give a score for that. You can see the left hand for sure. Yeah, and there's the right hand. So it's not the sitting on the back side that the score is given for. It's the use of both hands to avoid going over. Coming up now, Daria Davidova of Russia faces Enriquelis Barrios of Venezuela. We haven't had a look at mat 3 yet. For the day, Bilal Çalhanoğlu of Turkey and An Changrim are involved in a contest down on mat 3. It's gone into golden score. Well, it's the first time that we've seen the leader, and we joined the contest with Anne just returning to the tatami after having had a stoppage, just to tidy something up. So it's Çalhanoğlu in the white judogi, Anne in blue. Çalhanoğlu has picked up 2 penalties, Anne just the 1, and as I said, no score as yet. We've already had almost 3 minutes of golden score. came down here just in time then to see Anchangrim finishing off Bilal Chiloglu. Good score in the end. And having moved to mat 3, we're going to go to mat number 2, because coming up on mat number 2 is Sagimuki of Israel. Waiting for them to come to the mat. This is going to go up against Christian Parlati of Italy. It's Muki in the white judogi, Parlati in blue. He likes to take his time, doesn't he? Sagimuki. He just strolls to the tatami. Some fighters like to run. They actually run to the tatami. Who is it that is a runner? I think it might be Magdalena Kosakova of Austria. She always runs to the tatami. Martina Traidos likes to walk purposefully, but Sagimuki is definitely a stroll. I'll have to have a good look at some of the mat approach styles from the various fighters. I'm not at all sure that Zile doesn't run to the mat. Anyway, Sagimuki does have a very laid-back approach. Threatened there for a moment with that bear hug type grip, and then had to turn onto his front as he realised that he was coming under some pressure. Minute and a half left to go. Parlati actually has done a good deal of the attacking and looked the more likely of the two to score. You know, a couple of occasions when he's put Sagimuki under some pressure. It's when they get in close. Sagimuki just gives the impression that he's a little bit too casual about the whole business. He's got that air about him, not bothered. Half a minute left to go as Sagimuki tidies himself up in preparation for this next stage. Both fighters are penalty free. We haven't had a score yet. As I said, Paoletti has looked the more likely of the two to come up with a score on a couple of occasions.
Next contest, second round, under 63 kilo. In blue, Republic of Korea, Han Judo. In white, Netherlands,
It was Daria Biladid who yesterday climbed on the back of Tanaki Funa, and Tanaki, the Japanese, ended up throwing her for Wazari, ended up being the winning score as well.
Golden score, the top two. Tatami 3, second round, women under 63 kilo.
Right, golden score.
Representing Republic of Korea,
To separate Muki and Paoletti. Both fighters pick up penalties for avoiding to take a grip. And now Paoletti picks up a second penalty for a gripping infringement. This time just taking control of Muki's sleeve, forcing that down and not doing anything with it, not attacking. Which are the number ones is it that we haven't seen then? So it's Marie-Eve Gahi in the under 70 kilo category. We haven't seen her today as yet. We tried to bring you the top seeds if at all possible without really jumping around too much. Having said that, because we're watching the under 81 kilo category, they're not shared. It's the one category that is being contested entirely on mat 2, and it's the only weight category on this mat, so maybe not the best of picks as far as scheduling is concerned, because it will require the most or the highest degree of jumping around. Anyway, that's where we are. Isn't it odd how such an innocuous little technique can come up with the win? That little sit down Yoko Shitemi was, or it's going to be in the end. Throws himself, then throws his opponent. Sagimuki it is who goes into the quarterfinal. His foot seems to stick there. It's enough to bring his opponent down onto his side, but enough for Vazari.
In white for the Netherlands, Continental.
Right, up next, Frank de Witt of the Netherlands. He faces Alpha Umar Jallo of France. De Witt in the white judogi, Jallo in blue.
The next contest is contest number 1, second round for women under 63 kilo. In blue judogi representing Austria, Magdalena Ksakova. In white judogi representing Canada, Catherine Boscher-Pilar.
Single Shido picked up by de Witt. Jallo is one of the fighters who I mentioned earlier who really needs to step up, begin collecting some points to ensure that they actually qualify for the games. Not guaranteed a place as yet, Jallo. A little over a minute and a half left to go. It's always the case with de Witt, isn't it? Some kind of close-in action, a pick-up here, and right, I'm sure that the referee signalled Vazari, but nothing's gone on the board, and now it does, and Vazari does go on the board. Yeah, Vazari for Frank de Witt. That is typical situation involving de Witt. It's usually the case where either they go or he does. And on this occasion, the chips fell his way, and it was Giallo who went over for the Rosari. Yeah, and with the Satemi Waza, there's the second score.
Next contest from Tatami 2, third round for another 81 kilo. In blue judo gi, for Canada, Etienne Prix. In white judo gi for Bulgaria, Ivailo Ivanov.
Good enough to see Frank de Witt into the quarter-final. On mat number 2 now, Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria goes up against Etienne Briand of Canada. It's Ivanov in the white judogi, Briand in blue, and it's Ivanov who just scores there. Maybe not.
Next second round contest for women under 63 kilograms, Tatami 3. In blue for Hungary, Özbaş
Very
Sofi.
quickly.
In white for Slovenia, Andrea Elichki.
And there is indeed no score. No harm done as far as the scoreboard for Briand is concerned. Ivanov trying to stay nice and upright. Best position from which to work.
Tatami 1, next contest, second round, women under 70 kilograms. In blue for Germany, Miriam Butgereit. In white for France, the world champion, Marie-Guerre Caillé.
This for a place in the quarter-final. No score as yet. Just give you the possible position of the winner of this
Second round for women under 70 kilo.
of interest.
Representing Russia, Madina Taimazova. In white jewelry representing Great Britain, Gemma Howell.
The first of the quarterfinals will feature Alan Kubetsov of Russia. He'll go up against Tato Grigulashvili of Georgia. It'll then be Sharafidin Boltaboyev of Uzbekistan to face Lee Sung-ho of the Republic of Korea. Sagimuki will face Frank de Witt of the Netherlands, and it'll be the winner of this contest to face the winner of the upcoming contest, which will be Said Molai of Mongolia. He goes up against Shamil Boshashvili of Austria. So that's the lineup there. And missing from that lineup will be Vedat Albayrak, the number 3 seed. Antoine Valois-Fortier as well, the number 4 seed, and Matthias Kasser of Belgium, the number 1 seed. They are all out. And a tough time for the seeded players in this weight category. A second penalty now picked up by Etienne Briand as we move into the golden score period.
Tatami 3, second round, women under 63 kilograms. In blue, representing Italy, Maria Centracchio. In white, representing Cuba, Maylin Del Toro Carvajal. Well,
he threatened that on a couple of occasions, had Ivanov, and eventually coming up with just enough of the scoring part of the body.
In white for Austria, Michaela Morales.
And it's Ivanov who goes into the 4th of the quarterfinals. His opponent in that quarterfinal will be the winner of the upcoming contest between Said Molai of Mongolia against Shamil Boshashvili of Austria. It's Molai in the white judo gi, Boshashvili in blue. Nice turn there from Borshashvili, but Malay has got the whole of the leg wrapped up, and not only did he have his own leg wrapped around his opponent's, but he also managed to have the arm in there, so there was no chance of Borshashvili executing or completing that turnover. First part was well done, but Malay had managed to wrap up the leg way too strongly for Borshashvili to get that out. Malay picks up a penalty for passivity. Yes, nice shoulder wheel there. The Kataguruma, modified Kataguruma, being brought into action there by Saeed Malay. Borshashvili not able to get off it, and Malay comes up with a nice score. Not quite sure what it is that they want to take a look at. Matthew Bataille, the referee, has called Mate. He's brought the contest to a halt for the time being whilst they review something, and they've decided against it. Maybe he used a hand to assist during the execution of that technique. I did not see that. So instead of the score, he picks up Shido. 2 penalties picked up by Saeed Malay. A little over a minute and a half left to go. He's going to have to do that all over again here.
Golden score, Tatami 1. And also golden score, Tatami 3.
That penalty that Saeed Malay received, and the reason for the penalty, has virtually shut a particular door now. You're not going to see Malay attempting that technique again now. He won't be able to risk inadvertently making contact below the belt with his hand. So Borshashvili can be reasonably confident he's not going to be attacked that way. Yeah, he decides to give it a go himself. That is a painful loss for Saeed Malay at this stage. Lose in round 3. No doubt about it though, yeah, you just got caught. Good win for Borshashvili. Yeah. Less concentration there, did Saeed Malay. He's busy thinking about grips. Really well done, Koshashvili. Pretty much showing Saeed Malay how to do it without giving up a penalty.
Representing Georgia, 2020 European champion, Kata. In white, representing Russia, 2017 European champion, Kubetsov.
Right, the first of the quarterfinals in the under 81 kilo category, Alan Kubetsov of Russia faces Tato Grigolashvili of Georgia. It's Kubetsov in the white judogi, Grigolashvili in blue. And Grigolashvili within the first 10 seconds needs to have a little bit of medical attention, and possibly whilst he's having that done, we can just get the tatami wiped up. I don't think I'm going to repeat the quarterfinal lineup. I've already given you the lineup for the quarterfinals. Just have a look at Alan Kubetsov there. We could, I suppose, catch up with the other weight categories, but we'll be back underway shortly. And I think now with the quarterfinals starting here, our attention is going to be a little bit more a heightened state of attention. I certainly hope so anyway. We've had a look at Fabio Basile. He's gone out because of a direct Hansokumake. When he was given Hansokumake for attempting Kanibasami, or in the process of executing Kanibasami, a banned technique. Grigolashvili is back on the tatami now, and we're back underway. Kubetsov is unseeded, whilst Grigolashvili is one of the top 8 seeds. It was Kubetsov who overcame Mohamed Abdel in their opening contest, and then Kubetsov defeated Robin Pacek, who had himself earlier on put out the number 1 seed, Matthias Kata of Belgium. We've got the first of the quarterfinals beginning down on mat number 1 in the under 73 kilo category. It'll be Mashimoto Soichi of Japan going up against Iko Vantka of Germany. So if you want to see Hashimoto Soichi, just click on 1 and you'll get that.
Second round, women under 63 kilograms, tatami 3. In blue for the Netherlands, Sana Intervere. In white for Brazil, Catalina Quadros.
Yeah, that was the first impression, wasn't it? That Grigulashvili had scored. Not quite sure why wasn't given, but better to have a look, I suppose, to make sure, and then you don't have to take it away if he hasn't. So we're inside the last minute with Tato Grigulashvili leading by Rosari. Kubetsov with a bit of chasing to do here to catch up. Yeah, I like that for the score. And remember, we were seeing that at slow motion. It could be left with the impression that there was more than one movement there, but I think that was good enough at speed for one movement. Grigulashvili picks up Ishido for a false attack, but we're only a few seconds away from the end of the contest now, and he can afford to do some backpedaling and even take another drop here. Just got to keep Kubetsov off him for another couple of seconds, and that was enough. So Grigulashvili into the semi-final. Hashimoto Soichi of Japan has won his quarterfinal up on map number 1 as well, so he goes into the semi-final.
Tatami 1, next quarterfinal, men under 73 kilograms. In blue for Canada, Antoine Bouchard. In white for Republic of Moldova, Victor Stirling. Next quarterfinal for men under 81 kilograms.
Up next, Sharafidin Boltoboyev of Uzbekistan faces Lee Sung-ho of the Republic of Korea. Boltoboyev in the white judogi, Lee in blue. Boltoboyev has done well to get to this point, to be honest. He's had a little bit of luck and he's accepted it. As I said earlier, you need some luck, and Boltoboyev isn't going to turn that down. Boltoboyev had a bye in the first round and then defeated Didar Hamza of Kazakhstan before coming up against Otganbatar Uganbatar of Mongolia. And it was Otganbatar who put out Hassan Kalmuzayev this morning, and then Antoine Valois-Fortier, but he came unstuck against the Uzbek Boltoboyev. He finds himself now in the second of the quarterfinals against Lee Sung-ho. Just the single Shido against Lee. Boltaboyev looking to change directions there, didn't quite come off. He didn't have the first movement. He never really made Lee move with that first movement, and as a result there wasn't any reaction when he wanted to go the other way. Antoine Bouchard has just defeated Victor of Moldova in their quarterfinal on map number 1. That's in the under 73 kilo category. And now the quarterfinals in the under 63 kilo category are getting underway as well. Clarissa Begnina is taking on Enrique Ellis Barrios. Battle 1 if you want to see that. We're going to stick here. We'll go through the remainder of the quarterfinal contest, the repechage contest and semi-finals, all here on mat number 2 in the under 81 kilo category.
Golden score, Tatami 3.
Boltaboyev picks up a penalty now. Just not properly balanced there, Lee, in that last attack. Just had his opponent falling off to one side. And the further away he went, the less control he had over him. It would have been different if he'd gone over to the left, but he was going over to the right. And the intention was originally to throw his opponent to the left, and as Boltaboyev fell to the right, Lee didn't have the control he needed.
In blue for Republic of Korea, Kim Song-won. In white for France, Margot Pinot. 32 golden score.
And he has picked up a second penalty. This one for a false attack. Well, Boltabayev may not be the most sparkling of fighters out there, but he's still in. It's the quarter-final stage, and he's just shading it ahead of Lee up until this point, where he picks up a penalty for passivity.
Tournament 1 winner of the quarter-final in white for France, Clarisse Agbenenou. Reigning world champion goes to the semi-final. Barrios of Venezuela goes to the repechage. Next quarter-final, another 63 kilograms, tatami 1. In blue for Austria, Magdalena.
Almost came around the back there for the Kosa Dakaki. Boltabayev, just in the end, will give him the benefit of the doubt that he turned off there. Mati Karinkanta just having a word with the Uzbek coach. I'm not sure if he speaks Greek. Is it Greek that he's going to have to speak? Maybe Georgian or a bit of English. They all speak English. The coaches, that is. Yeah, Lee stepping it up now. One more good attack here. Pressure really being piled on. Contest has taken a slightly different shape now. Lee galvanized into action. Just about getting the right reaction there from that little push when he wanted to attempt the Uchimata. Yeah, very well done. It was just piling up, wasn't it? Bit by bit, eating away at the defense of Boltabayev. And then in the end, Lee Sung-ho finding a way past the defense and coming up with a winning score. Okay, so it is Lee Sung-ho of the Republic of Korea who makes his way into the semi-final.
Lee goes to the semi-final.
Up next is Sagi Muki of Israel, who faces Frank de Witt of the Netherlands. It's Muki and the white judogi, de Witt in blue.
The Netherlands, Frank de Witt. In the white judogi, representing Israel, the world champion, Sagi Muki.
Tato Grigolashvili will be Lee Sung-ho's opponent in that first semi-final. Sagi Muki and Frank de Witt now going head to head. Well, it's not the first time, is it, that Frank de Witt has defeated Sagimuki. De Witt's got his number. De Witt it is who moves into the semi-final.
Masters bronze medalist De Witt goes to the semi-final. Next quarterfinal, tatami 2.
He's staying there
in blue, representing
to get out.
In white, representing Bulgaria.
Yes, the control of this left leg that is really good. He had that from the beginning. Yeah, the squeeze is on.
Second round, women under 70 kilograms, tatami 3. In blue,
Excellent win for Frank de Witt of the Netherlands.
Japan.
He's going to face the winner of this contest between Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria and Shamil Boshashvili of Austria. It's Ivanov in the white judagi, Boshashvili in blue. The winner of this, by the way, will face Frank de Witt of the Netherlands in the second of the semi-finals. It's a terrific opportunity here for Frank de Witt. Single Shido picked up by Borshashvili. It was in the first half of the contest. We're into the second half now. Right-sided effort from Ivelo Ivanov. That little Seotoshi comes up with a score, and he leads now with 1.5 minutes left to go.
Golden score at the middle line.
paused for a moment whilst we're waiting to see what it is that the refereeing commission are looking at. Not sure what it is that's caught their attention. Nothing? Well, nothing that they feel that they need to make any changes about. And we get back underway with a little over a minute left to go. Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria leading Shamil Borshashvili of Austria by Rosari. This will place in the second of the semi-finals, and the winner of this will face Frank de Witt of the Netherlands. Into the last half minute now, and Ivanov still leading, has a chance on the ground, doesn't want this to go begging. And by that I mean when there's very little time left on the clock and you get a chance to work in Newaza, you want to try and grab that. Borshashvili would have wanted to be back up on his feet, and he was very quickly. Not sure why he was bent over and just allowed the clock to run out there. Borshashvili decided it's not happening, I'm going to leave this, with about 15 seconds left to go. Ivanov it is who wins that. He goes into the second of the semi-finals.
Winner on tatami 2 in white for Bulgaria, Ivalo Ivanov. Ivanov goes to the semi-final. Now we have break about 10 minutes on tatami 2.
That does enough to bring him down onto his side.
Break 10 minutes.
البساط رقم 2 استراحة لمدة 10 دقائق.
Right, we've got the first of the repechage contests in the under 81 kilo category coming up next. Alan Kubetsov of Russia goes up against Sharafidin Boltaboyev of Uzbekistan. You see that on the right side of your screen there, Medina Taymazova of Russia winning out against Marie-Eve Gahi. I'm not sure if there was a contest there or not. I didn't see. You can have a look, see what sort of timing is involved in that contest. Doesn't say yet. Right, we're back to the live situation. It certainly seems as though a contest took place between Gahi and Taymazova, with Taymazova coming out the winner.
Women under 70 kilograms. In blue for Italy, Alice Gelandi. In white for Germany, Giovanna Scocchimaro.
Not sure how long we're going to have to hang on for Kubetsov and Boltaboyev. Eye for Coughlin Coughlin and Ifa Coughlin and Kim Polling are in the midst of their quarter-final down on map number 1, and then it's still round 2 actually of the under 70 kilo category on map 3. Giovanna Scocimaro and Alice Balandi. Well, there's a bit of a break on map number 2, so let's locate the best place for us to go. Let's go to map number 1. That will be the best thing for us. We can catch a bit of the action from the contest between Kim Polling of the Netherlands. She's up against Ifa Coughlin of Australia. We're joining the contest with a little over 2 minutes left to go. There's no scorers yet, and both fighters are penalty free. It's Coughlin in the white judogi, Polling in blue. It's probably a good bet to stay here because we've got a semi-final with the number 1 seed coming up shortly, Hashimoto Soichi, and then another number 1 seed in semi-final, Haris Agbegninu, and then a repechage contest, Marie-Eve Gahi maybe. Quite a lot going on. Yeah, so we'll stick with this map for a while. Polling picks up a penalty. Right-sided effort there from Coughlin, but Polling able to deal with that fairly easily. It's a good effort from Ifa Coughlin here. Now Polling picks up a second penalty. Maybe that'll galvanise her into some kind of action. This for a place in the semi-final. Lotigari again. And once again, Coughlin manages to step off that.
Tatami 1, golden score. Tatami 3, golden score.
We're into the golden score period. Polling hasn't been able to come up with a really telling attack yet. Got to be very careful as well. Having already collected 2 penalties, Polling can't afford another error, so her attacks have got to be really solid. And can't afford a false attack and can't afford to sit back and pick up a penalty for passivity. It's not making any headway.
أولى مباريات الدور الربع النهائية على اللسان رقم 3 يوازن 73 كيلوغرام.
In blue jury, representing Kosovo, Akil Jakova. In white jury, representing Kazakhstan, Jansai Smagulov.
Really good effort here from Coughlin. Polling, renowned for her throwing skills, hasn't come close as yet. That's a good effort there again from Coughlin. That could be it. Oh well. What a turn up for the book there. Michael Coughlin overcoming Kim Polling. We'll see Polling again, but it will be in a repechage contest. Coughlin it is who goes in to the semi-final. Right, up next, Igor Vantka of Germany faces Victor Stepu of Moldova. It's Vantka in the white judogi, Stepu in blue. Good matchup, this one. Jadka and Prix. Shame it's coming in a repechage contest because the loser is going to miss out. However, can all be winners, I'm afraid. However, whomsoever does come out on top in this one is going to have a chance to compete for a medal. That's the long and the short of it. Need to win this one to have a chance of a medal.
Tatami 3, winner of the quarterfinal in white judo gi representing Kazakhstan, Shansai Smagulov. Smagulov goes to the semi-final. Next quarterfinal on Tatami 3, men under 73 kilograms. In blue judo gi representing Uzbekistan, Hikmatilov Torayev. In white representing Republic of Korea, 2018 World Champion, An Chandri. Tatami 2 winner of the repechage in white for Russia, Alan Kubetsov. Kubetsov qualifies for the bronze medal contest. Tatami 2, next repechage for men under 81 kilo. In blue for Austria.
So let you know that there is a repechage contest taking place on the adjoining mat. Sagimuki of Israel faces Shamil Borshashvili. So if you want to see that, you can go across there. We're going to stay here. We'll stick with Igor Vantka and Victor Sterpu. He's got a reasonable claim, hasn't he? For a score, yeah. Yeah. Igor Vantka it is. Tangled up. Right leg comes round, hooks in, pushes back. Yeah. So, semi-final in the under 73 kilo category. Hashimoto Soichi of Japan goes up against Antoine Bouchard of Canada. It's Hashimoto in the white judogi, Bouchard in blue. We will get to see some of the other weight categories, albeit at the later stages, because the under 81 kilo category has been held exclusively on mat 2. Both top seeds having been eliminated first from the gold medal hunt anyway. Matthias Kata early on, he went out, the number 1 seed, and then Sagimuki is battling away for the opportunity to compete for a bronze medal. Rather shifted our attention to somewhere else, so we've come down to mat number 1 because we can see the number 1 seed in the under 73 kilo category. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Sagimuki has won his contest on mat number 2, right? And over goes Bouchard as well. So Hashimoto leading by Wazari. Sadagari from Hashimoto. Yeah, so the top 2 seeds having been taken out of the gold medal equation. We're looking at Hashimoto, who's the number 1 seed in the under 73 kilo category. We'll follow this with Thomas Begninu, who's the number 1 seed in the under 63 kilo category. Hashimoto just a little bit uncomfortable there.
Tatami 3, winner of the quarterfinal in white, representing Republic of Korea, An Chan-ri. An goes to the semi-final. Next quarterfinal for women under 63 kilograms, Tatami 3. In blue, representing Slovenia,
almost had a chance at the arm, managing to escape out of that one. Inside the last minute then, Hashimoto looking at a place in the final. Just going to check to see whether he has had a shot at the Masters before. I suppose he has, given the reluctance of Ono Shoei to travel around too many times. 3 times already a gold medal winner at the Masters. We're going to make it 4 now. The reigning Masters champion, having won in Qingdao in 2019. Didn't have such a good time. Didn't have such a good time of it in Guangzhou, but it was before that in St. Petersburg. A little bit further. It was St. Petersburg when he picked up the first.
Tatami 3, winner of the quarterfinal in white for Japan, Nabekura Nami. Nabekura goes to the semi-final.
So, Hashimoto it is, into the final.
Tatami 3 next quarter-final, women under 63 kilo. In blue, for the Netherlands, Sanne Pepe. In white for Cuba, Maylin Del Toro.
See where it was that he picked up those wins. Qingdao. I'll come back to that. Just let's make sure that we introduce the current contestants. Enriqueta Barrios of Venezuela goes up against Jules France of the Netherlands. A repechage contest in the under 63 kilo category. Okay, we can go back now and finish off and locate where these three Masters gold medal wins were. Qingdao in 2019. Okay. Says that he was 7th at the Guangzhou Masters in 2018. Not quite sure how that works out. Gold in the Masters in St. Petersburg in 2017. And where's the other Masters gold medal win? 2016. Okay, so 3 of them. He could become one of the most successful Masters athletes then. Franson it is who's got the heavy bandaging. Two penalties each. A bit of a struggle. This one had half the contest.
Semi-final in white judogi representing Georgia, Tato Grigorashvili. European champion.
Work something on the ground. Nothing happening there. The referee decides to call.
Lee, representing Korea, will compete for the bronze. Last semi-final for men under 81 kilograms, Tatami 2. In blue judogi representing Bulgaria, Ivailo Ivanov. In white judogi representing the Netherlands.
Let's see what's happening on mat 2. If we can, the semi-final in the under 81 kilo category between Frank de Witt of the Netherlands and Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria. Thanks very much again. I promise to ask in writing, but you always beat me to it. Thanks very much. Frank de Witt in the white judogi, Ivailo Ivanov in blue. There's no score in this semi-final as we're just getting underway. It's always a nice thing. Catch it right at the beginning. The winner of this will face Tato Grigorashvili of Georgia in the final. Could this be Frank David's day? I wonder. Just to get past Ivelo Ivanov. And then Tato Grigolashvili in the final. We know he's going to be in the final on that side.
Golden score Tatami 1.
Two bronze medals to date so far for Frank David in his involvement in the Masters. Wins this contest, he'll be guaranteed of going one step better, possibly even the goal. But let's see what happens with Ivelo Ivanov first of all.
Barrios qualifies for the bronze medal contest. The dummy 1 semi-final women under 63 kg.
بصاد رقم 1 الدورة النصفية لسيدات أقل من 63 كيلوغرام. بالأزرق ماغدالينا كراسيفوفا من النمسا. بالأبيض كلاريسا كبيرينو من فرنسا.
Good strong grip over the back here. Chance for David to come up with something. Just trying to get the leg freed. And then as he does, he loses the top half. Good defense from Ivelo Ivanov. This is the last of the contests on lap 2, by the way. Once we've had this, we'll know everything that we need to know about the weight category, who it is that's going to fight Alan Kubetsov of Russia in that first bronze medal contest in the under 81 kilo category. We already know that it's going to be Sagi Muki of Israel against Lee Sung-ho in the second. You see it is who's going to make up the first, and who it is that's going to be in the final. So the last of the contests on mat 2. After this, it will be a better bet for us to go down to mat number 3 once this is completed, because that's where we've got more judo to come. Mat 3 will be the last. Mat 3 will be the last of the mats to give us some action. So we'll go down there after this one. Oh, nice counter from Frank David. He likes that, doesn't he? Alright, we've gone down there already. Frank David wraps things up on mat 2, and we come down to mat number 3 for the quarter-final in the under 70 kilo category between Kim Seong-yong of the Republic of Korea. She's up against Ono Yoko of Japan. It's Kim in the white judogi, Ono in blue.
semi-final in the white judo representing the Netherlands.
I was talking about being tech savvy early on, and one of the
Two-times Masters bronze medalist
emails that we had come back was about
representing Bulgaria,
technically savvy other people,
for the bronze.
because I definitely am not.
This was the last contest on Tatami 2 in the preliminaries.
And the key is to be able to have the ability to open up a couple of screens or browsers, I guess. Hopefully they all work and you don't get a lag in the various timings, but there is not one between this map, by the way. This one appears to be working really well, which makes it much easier. So today, Ono Yoko broke her duck of never having won a fight at the World Masters. An incredible situation, incredible record she had of having been to 3 Masters and never having won a contest. And yet she was a 5-time Grand Slam gold medal winner. It really was quite an amazing fact. I had to look that one up. A few of them I know just from having been around a circuit. You pick up different things, and I was wondering this morning, I wonder how many times Ono has been to the Masters, and she had been to 3 World Masters and never won a fight. Well, she'd been to 2 prior to today and never won a contest. So this morning when she won her first contest, that was it. She may end up winning the thing. That would be another sort of trivia contest, if you trivia question, if you like. Gonna have to get past Kim Seong-yeon first. Both fighters have picked up a single Shido. So we've wrapped up things on mat number 2, and we've got one more contest after the current contest down on mat number 1. It's Marie-Yves Gahi of France is up against Kim Polling of the Netherlands. After that, it'll be Medina Taimazova and Aiffa Coughlin. Can you believe it? Kim Seong-yeon, with half a minute left to go, comes up with a score. Yeah, nice turn. Just enough to come up with a score. Ono, with only 20 odd seconds left to go, we have to try and chase Kim down now. Make something happen. Big effort. Maybe a change in direction. Yes, over she goes. That could be the finish, to be honest. Absolutely fantastic. What a girl. And Kim taps out. Ono's not happy about the tapping out. I'll just sit here. You could write a book about Ono Yoko. Just an incredible fighter. Incredible fighter. Love her to bits. She's just so... the gentle killer, if you like. Wouldn't hurt a fly. Unless she was incinerating them.
Next quarterfinal for women under 70 kilograms.
I mean, she really had to pull out all the stops there because she'd just gone down by Rosario. She had 19 seconds left. And she just went back out and said, "You're going over." Right. We've still got a quarter-final to deal with. So still a bit of work to be done here on mat number 3. Sanne van Dijken of the Netherlands faces Giovanna Scottimaro of Germany. Van Dijken in the white judogi, Scottimaro in blue. We both went to the same hairstylist this morning, I think, Miss Peer. Kim Polling leads her contest up on mat number 1, that is, against Marie-Eve Gahi. With just a few seconds left to go, Kim Polling is going to put out the number 1 seed. There'll be no medal for Marie-Eve Gahi, I'm afraid. Not the happiest of visits to the World Masters. She has indeed won that. And did I say there was one more to come after that? Yeah, the semi-final between Medina Taimazova and Aiffa Coughlin. That is coming up next, down on mat number 1. Last of the contests up there. We're going to stay here on mat number 3. We'll finish off everything that we've got to do here. There's quite a few contests still to come. We've probably got another half an hour, 40 minutes, depending on how quickly the contests are wrapped up. Too far away there, Van Dijken. Didn't get the feet in the right place to even threaten Scottimaro. That was slightly better, but then the top half fell away. Really needs to have Van Dijken standing up and to free up that right arm. A minute and a half left to go. Taimazova has already scored inside the first 20 seconds. It's some going from the Russian. Can find herself in a Masters final. Don't want to settle for too long in one spot with Sanne van Dijken. Try and keep Van Dijken moving, keep busy. And now Scottimaro picks up a second penalty, this time for a false attack. It's there, that attack, that big arm over the top. That attack is there, but she needs to go right away. Scottimaro can't hang around. Yeah, slightly off balance, but there's a chance there. Yeah, slightly telegraphed that particular attack. Van Dijken could get into a position to defend that, given that she knew it was coming. Need a little bit more tempo, Scottimaro, if you're going to catch Van Dijken with that one. Or trap the sleeve so strongly that she can't defend against it. Needs to change direction here. Van Dijken's got that one blocked. Yeah, she'd wrapped the leg around. Kawasugake was a possibility here. Once that leg had been wrapped round and the referee called Mate quickly gave the Shido. It was a third Shido, so Scotty Morrow losing out. Van Dijken goes to the semi-final. Scotty Morrow into the repechage. Coming up next, speaking of repechage, a repechage contest in the under 79 kilo category. This time it features Akil Žakova of Kosovo. He's up against Hikmatilog Turayev of Uzbekistan. Žakova in the white judogi, Turayev in blue. Still got a number of contests to come. After this, they'll all be on mat 3. We won't have to do any more jumping around. Turayev picks up a penalty. We've had half the contest. Both fighters have picked up a single Shido. Nothing really to write home about as yet. I don't want to jinx Žakova, but I do want to say that Kosovo have had they had quite a day of it yesterday. Second penalty picked up by Turayev. By that I mean in the under 48 kilo category they had the gold medal winner. It was Distria Kresniki, world number 1 as well. And in the under 52 kilo category, the current Olympic champion Marlinda Kel-Mendes came away with a bronze medal. And then always the bridesmaid, never the bride, Nora Žakova in the under 57 kilo category. She came away with a bronze medal yesterday. She's still searching for a title, I suppose, given that the others have picked up titles. Not least of all Distria Kresniki, who picked up her third IJF Masters title. Even if she doesn't win anything else, she'll be remembered for having won 3 IJF Masters titles. However, I suspect that what she really wants to do is take a world or Olympic medal. And I think that this is her best possible chance now. This coming year, 2021, should be the year for Distria Kresniki. Started off well, taking her gold medal here at the World Masters. Well, I say that she's started off well with a win at the Masters. She did pretty well at the back end of last year as well. So yeah, good start to 2021. Gold medal at the IJF Masters. And she medalled almost everywhere that she fought in the last year. And the year before that. In fact, in every competition that she competed in 2019, 2020, she was on the podium. Apart from the European Club Championships, that was a team event. Picked a bad team. Really had an incredible. She's had an incredibly successful period recently. All credit to her. Very happy for her. Right, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Madina Taimazova has won her contest down on mat number 1. So she will be in the final of the under 70 kilo category. Kim Polling has defeated Marie-Eve Gahi, the number 1 seed. Kim Polling in the bronze medal contest already.
Winner of the repechage in blue, representing Uzbekistan,
yeah, and Zhakova finding himself in a poor position. Got the leg hooked. From Sudagaki it was that brought Zhakova down. So no medal for Akil Zhakova. He can't join the 3 Kosovan women in taking a medal home. Semi-final in the under 73 kilo category, Janse Smagulov of Kazakhstan faces An Chang-rim of the Republic of Korea. Smagulov in the white judogi and in blue. The winner of this will face Hashimoto Soichi of Japan in the final. Well, depending on how things go, given the number of contests that we've still got to come, we could have another 20 or 25 minutes of this. We shall see. Maybe we'll keep our fingers crossed for a few big finishes. See how it goes. Anyway, no score yet between Janse Smagulov and An Chang-rim. just look to see whether or not that will be Ippon. A little bit of Ashiwaza from An Chang-rim. Referee decided it was good enough for Ippon.
Winner of the semi-final in blue.
Yes, it was. Done. An Chang-rim. It is into the final. He will face Hashimoto Soichi of Japan in what will be a rematch of the 2017 World Championship final, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, good call. Well done to the referee there. Saw it once, didn't need to see anything else. That was good enough for her. Koji Gari, she was in a good position as well, so credit to her. Yep. Right, so let's just make sure that we give you the right information. What are we looking at now? Andrea Leszki of Slovenia is up against Maylin del Toro Cavallal of Cuba. It's Leszki in the white judogi, del Toro Cavallal in blue. And I just want to make sure that I haven't misled you when I said that the final of the under 73 kilo category is going to be a rematch of the 2017 World Championship final in Budapest between Hashimoto Soichi and An Chang-rim. So I'm just checking that now to make absolutely sure. I don't want to say that something has taken place when it has not. They have, by the way, since that time fought on a number of occasions, so a rematch, I guess, is a little bit of an overstatement, given that since the time of the contest that I'm talking about, they have indeed gone head-to-head elsewhere. So, note that final, by the way, in Budapest was with Rustam Orozhov. Rustam Orozhov, it was, who lost in the final of the 2017 World Championships. That must have been in 2018, then in Baku. So that was my mistake. Let's have a look at that and see if we can tidy it up for you. Get myself in trouble here. Right, World Championships 2018, the final. Yeah, it was An Chang-rim and Hashimoto Soichi. You win one, you lose one. So Hashimoto won in Budapest and then lost in Baku. He won't want to be reminded of that. However, since that World Championship loss, just going to have a look and see if they fought again since that time. He doesn't come out a lot, does he? Nope, they have not fought again since Baku. So it is. This is the rematch. Chance for some revenge here, I suppose. Not sure if Hashimoto... I guess Hashimoto will see it that way. I don't think there's much doubt about it. He's not going to... He won't have forgotten that the last time that he met Anne was in 2018 in the final of the World Championships, and he lost to him. He won't have forgotten that. Anne, on the other hand, will probably be reminding himself of that fact and telling him, hey, done it before, you can do it again. Although I have to say that the record, Hashimoto's record against Anne, is a very good one. Actually not. An Chang-rim is leading that head-to-head 3-2 So up to this point, An Cheng Rim actually has the better record. He's got 3 wins against 2 losses, and a third penalty picked up by Mylene del Toro Cavallal puts her out and Andrea Leszki into the bronze medal contest. So our first chance to have a look at Nabe Kuranami of Japan. She's up against Sana Vermeer of the Netherlands. It's Nabakura in the white judogi, Vermeer in blue.
In white for Japan, Nabekura Nami.
Going to take a quick look to see what's happened to Jules Frantzen. We did have a brief look at Jules Frantzen earlier on. Frantzen had made it to the repechage contest and then lost out to Enriqueles Barrios of Venezuela. So she's out. Here's a chance for Sana Vermeer to do something then. Two contests to come after this. We've got one more repechage contest and then the semi-final in the under 70 kilo category. So it gives me a chance to start getting myself ready for a wrap-up of what we've seen so far today. I'll give you that and then we'll have that break before the final block. And that final block Sana Vermeer battling away hard to stay out of Osaikomi. Nabakura Nami almost able to pounce on that opportunity, but Vermeer turning onto her front and she avoided getting caught. Yeah, she persisted with the right-sided Uchimata, hopped that through, and then there was another little turn with the hands, and eventually Sana Vermeer went over, and now she's having to fight to try and keep that leg trap. Hasn't been able to do it. Kazuri Yoko Shiogatami from Nabekura only needs to hold her for 10 seconds. Now, having already scored Wazari, she does. And that is a place in the final for Nabekura Nami. She will go up against Clarisse Agbegninu of France in that final. Nabekura winning out. So we've got the two fighters primed and ready to take to the tatami very quickly after. Kim Seong-yeon of Republic of Korea goes up against Giovanna Scocchimaro of Germany. It's Kim in the white judogi, Scocchimaro in blue.
Giovanna Scocchimaro in white for Korea, Kim Seong-yeon.
Not sure what it is the referee may have seen, or what it is that's being told to him. Having a look at something. Not quite sure what it is, but minor delay anyway. Right, we're back underway. As I said earlier, we've got just one more contest after this. Kim looking to go right side, and Scottimaro deciding not to get involved on the ground. Ojigari effort from Scottimaro. Just has Kim stumbling backward, but couldn't come up with the finish. Kim picked up the penalty for passivity there. Half the contest still to come. Single Shido against the Korean. Looked to go over on the right side, but couldn't get the feet moving. Slightly awkward position for the right arm of Scottimaro. Really wants that to be on the lapel or wrapped around the body if you're going to get close and take that risk. Another penalty for passivity from Kim. She's just not keeping up with the rate of attacks. Minute 20 left to go. Scottimaro can just put the foot down now, make herself really busy, try and put some more pressure on Kim. Also got to be aware of the fact that Kim, with the two penalties against her, is going to be looking to come forward. Don't go chasing her now. Yeah, that's brought her down onto her side. Kim's unravelling here. The previous contest, this one, at the back end of both of them, she just hasn't looked the same and gives up a score with less than half a minute left to go. Scottimaro grateful for the opportunity just to work on the ground here and see out the rest of the time. Quick look at the clock there from Scottimaro. She sees that she's going to take this one. A disappointment for Kim Seong-yeon. of the Republic of Korea. She loses out to Giovanna Scottimaro of Germany, who makes her way into the bronze medal contest.
In the blue judo, representing Germany, Giovanna Scottimaro.
So we've got one more contest to bring you then before we wrap things up for this part of the day. It's the last of the semi-finals in the under 70 kilo category. Ono Yoko of Japan goes up against Sanne van Dijk of the Netherlands. It's Ono in the white judogi, Van Dijk in blue.
In white of Japan, Ono Yoko.
What's the head-to-head like then for this pair? I can't remember having seen Sanne van Dijk go up against Ono Yoko, the world number 3, that is, Sanne van Dijk. Lost on the 2 previous occasions that she's come up against Ono. And that's a bad omen for the Dutch fighter. 0-2. Probably the contact lens that Ono was handing the referee. Backed up into that far right corner, thinking about the Uchimata maybe. Van Dijk. Yeah, can't go playing around there for too long, I'm afraid, Sanne. Picks up a penalty for stepping off the competition area. Ono looking to go over on that left side. Sanne van Dijk looking to go right-sided. Always feels like you've got such a long way to go when you're fighting someone who's got the opposite stance. Uchimata from Ono and almost turned by Van Dijk. Not quite in the best position with her hands. And the feet positioning from Ono there didn't lend itself to completing that technique. The top half was just missing a little bit, but really turn of the hips and just a better placement of the feet would have had Van Dijk in all sorts of trouble. Certain styles don't suit certain players, and Ono is definitely a fighter that Sanne van Dijk has problems with. Maybe it's just the left side, not quite sure. She would have had to have worked things out by now. with regard to facing left-handers. Height, well, not really. She's not that different from many others. That's a good effort from Van Dijken. Can't quite finish off, however. It was a good effort at the end from Sanne Van Dijken, almost catching Ono. Two penalties, remember, picked up by Sanne Van Dijken in normal time. So the advantage is with Ono Yoko. Sanne Van Dijken can't afford another error. Yeah, more pressure coming from Ono Yoko here. She's really controlling the position. That's where the fighters, where the action takes place. Ono it is who's dictating that. Yeah, problems for Van Dijken here. Just that left leg now. Yeah, out it comes. Yeah. Just the foot left. And that's a good turn from Sanne Van Dijken. I think now, yeah, you can call the mate now, but there was a good case for allowing, once the foot got turned, once the foot got taken out and Sanne Van Dijken turned onto a front, there was still a good case for allowing that to continue, because she could have been turned over onto her back. So well done to the referee for allowing that action, and well defended by Sanne Van Dijken. Couldn't come up with, she already called mate. Yeah, she'd already called mate. And Ono had relaxed. Van Dijken just taking a bit of a breather there before getting to grips with Ono again. Can't afford to get backed up into that area, and that looks like a false attack, I'm afraid. Didn't like the play on the edge, sat down, couldn't put in a strong enough attack, and for me, that looked like a false attack. Yeah, it was. Well, it was. Unfortunately, the state of the contest dictated that you needed to have the strongest possible attack, and unfortunately, you didn't. Right, okay, that wraps things up for this part of the day. We're going to have a look back now at, not review really, but just the lineup for the final block. Let's do that, and we'll start with the under 63 kilo category. Right, the first of the bronze medal contests will feature Enriqueles Barrios of Venezuela. She'll be up against Sanne Vermeer of the Netherlands. And the second will be Andrea Leszki of Slovenia. She'll go up against Magdalena Kosakova of Austria. The final, top draw final, world number one seed here, Clarisse Agbegninu of France will face Nabekura Nami of Japan. That's the under 63 kilo category. Let's have a look at the under 70 kilo category. first of the bronze medal contest, Kim Polling of the Netherlands. You guessed it. After that loss there, it's Sanne van Dijken of the Netherlands. The pair of them will go head-to-head. I think that's really bad news for Sanne van Dijken. She won't be looking forward to that one at all, not least of all because of the way that she just lost to Ono Yoko in that semi-final. And the second of the bronze medal contests will feature Giovanna Scottimaro of Germany. She goes up against Ivor Coughlin of Australia. All credit to Ivor Coughlin for getting to a medal contest in the IJF World Masters. Really, well done for that. Good luck in that bronze medal contest. The final is between Madina Taimazova of Russia. She goes up against Ono Yoko. It will be an exceptionally difficult job for Taimazova to overcome Ono, and it's really well done for getting this far, but a really difficult task facing Madina Taimazova in that final. Okay, we've got two men's weight categories to look at here, and the two bronze medal contests. The first of these features Igor Vantka of Germany. He's had a really hard day today. All credit to him for getting that this far. Igor Vantka of Germany faces Jansei Smagolov of Kazakhstan. The second of the bronze medal contests features Kikmatilog Turayev of Uzbekistan. His opponent is Antoine Bouchard of Canada. And the final is the number one seed, world number 2, Hashimoto Soichi of Japan. He goes up against An Chang Rim of the Republic of Korea. And as I said earlier, that's a repeat of the 2018 World Championship final in Baku, which An Chang Rim actually won. Right, last of the weight categories then, the under 81 kilo category. The first of the bronze medal contests features Alan Kubetsov of Russia. His opponent is Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria. The second of the bronze medal contests features the current world champion Sagi Muki of Israel. He will go up against Lee Sung-ho of the Republic of Korea. And the final is Tato Grigalashvili of Georgia. His opponent is Frank de Witt of the Netherlands. We'll be back in how long? An hour and 15 minutes, I think. We've got an hour and 15 minutes is the break. I'll just make sure of that. Yeah, I think that's right. We look forward to your company then, but from all the broadcast team in Doha and all the IJF staff attending the event and bringing this broadcast to you, thanks very much for joining for this part. We look forward to your company in the final block, but it's bye-bye for now.